After these messages, we'll be right back.
Fucking jump scared myself with the welcome back. Just getting game started. Got my death count going because sometimes I die a lot, sometimes I don't. It's completely all over the place. Basically, I'm actually on top of my shit today. My new approach has been to say, fuck it, we all eat our dinner a little bit later, and I have a nap from about 4:30 till about 5:30 or 6 p.m., like 4:30 to 5:30, like an hour and a half, somewhere in that range. And then I wake up and I make dinner, and we eat dinner at like 6:30. And before I have a nap, I make sure I set the kids up with an afternoon snack, like a good one, like a plate of veggies and cheese and stuff, so that they kind of have, like, it's almost like they're having a pre-dinner, and then they have the pastas and meats or whatever's at the post-nap dinner. And then I've been trying to go to bed around midnight, between midnight and 1. And that way I've had a nap in the afternoon. I then have a good night's sleep, and I'm waking up around 7 in the morning without feeling super tired. Then I get my kids ready for school and get them off and out of the way. Like, I think I was just feeling really tired and burned out. There's been a lot of things that have been going on in my family recently. And as much as it doesn't feel like it's bothering me, I know it must be. That's like a problem I have. That's like my autism gets in there and says, you don't know you're having a problem, but you're having a problem. I want to sneak this in here somewhere. I kind of want to make, maybe before I get started, I'll be like, I'm gonna post this up everywhere because Monday is gonna be exciting for me, and I think I'm just gonna make a really quick little banner for that instead. So let me just, I will open. That's under my schedule thing. Here we go. Special notice. Please select the special notice. Thank you. Tuck that in over here. Get my weekly schedule out of the way. Get my starting soon out of the way. And let's open up this really quick here. And I'm gonna steal some text. I think this part up here. Do a little quick arts. Because what I want to do is select the rectangle tool really quick. Copy that. I'll make a long, skinny width. I'll say, yeah, like that's probably good, and height's like around that. And I'll grab a sample of some color, blend that down. Get the little chromatic aberration color going on there. And then I can use this one to kind of sort of blending it a bit if I can. Blending tool then and kind of Blend, blend, blend. Okay. So we'll start up there. And I can add that in here, add image. There we go. I think that works. For Monday, Monday, Monday. Apparently I put my hand flat in the middle of my clip-ons. I got these clip-ons that are polarized and kind of yellowish. They're for anti-glare for monitors and stuff. And I think it's really neat is that they work. The polarized bit is what's really wild. Is that so? Like when I look at them on my monitor, on my main monitor, you almost can't. I almost can't even tell that they're a yellow kind of color. But when I look at my side monitors, because they're sideways, they're extra yellow. And I was like, what the hell? I feel a little bit large. Large and in charge, but I don't like that. Don't want that right now. Let's resize me. Out of the way a little bit. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. A little more out of the way, a little more demure. Okay, so I'd come over here. What I'd saved last. Oh yeah, I was looking for folks to fight that guy. Okay, sip my tea. Alrighty. Basically due south, okay. While I am jogging my way. I'm just gonna loot everything I can. Get my health up a bit. Make sure I have all the ammos and things. Whoop. Okay. Trap lines, breaking armors. Okay, I don't have my snipery. Oh no, I do. This is my sniper one. That should be fine. The hell? Oh. Geese. Okay. Guess we're just gonna chill along. Now that I've got my sound fixed. Uh-oh, let me just... Yeah, okay. Now that I got my sound fixed, I am gonna try a little more exciting tunes. Because I'm in a listening to random music mood. And I think now my VODs won't have the music in them anymore. For whatever reason, something had reset my music, like my the VOD tracks got switched up. So I think the background music I was playing was coming through, but the game sounds weren't onto the VODs, and I'm like, well, that's just peachy. Absolutely winning. Just so dumb. But my voice would be coming through because my mic is on a separate channel as well. So like it'd be like background music and like me talking about my games and my other sounds sometimes. And I'm like, ugh. Why's it gotta be this way? Why's it gotta do me like that? I want something a little more fun in my background. That music was making me sleepy. With some upbeat synthwave kind of. Mystery, let's see. Oh, there we go. Some best of classic dance music from the 80s and 90s. Why not? That'd be some nice background music. I almost want to play... Oh, God, I want to play some other games. But I also want to play this. But I want to play Vintage Story. Don't mind if I do, Piggy. The hell?
How much did Assis pay you?
That sounds like her.
Don't ease up!
Could you please crouch?
There's the fellow Tamana. Looks like Assis hired some thugs.
Damn it.
May the sun light your path. Run! It's not safe!
Fuck you, fella. You shouldn't have done that. Aw, you moved. God damn it.
Watch the flanks!
Where? Oh, come on. Don't... No, come on. Aim where I'm... Yeah, there we go. Getting annoyed. Okay, let me just loot these fools. That was a surprising number of people I had to take out.
Can't carry more.
Oh hey! Lies and fears, we can run through the forest and do so as we
Well, you're
please.
the best, no matter
You're
what
the
everybody
best.
on this app says.
Good morning, or yeah, early afternoon, I suppose, for you all on the East Coast there.
They died for his pride.
Where's Assis now?
He's gone after Redmaw.
How is bees with the knees today?
Why is Assis going after Redmaw alone?
That's going pretty well. Got up at a reasonably decent time, got the kids off to school, got some breakfast in me, chilled out, watched some streamers for a little bit, and was all like, I should get my stuff ready. Got going. It was only like 5 minutes late, so almost early, really, if you think about it. And now we are going to... Oh,
I need that.
yeah. Try to hunt down a big Thunderjaw thing. 5 minutes late is on time. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. It's like...
I'm not sure where Assis and Redmaw went from
I
here.
can follow their tracks.
oh yeah. I'm like, buttons. There we go. Highlight the track. Doing it this way. I mean, honestly,
Redmaw destroyed
I wouldn't even need to look at the tracks to be able to fucking follow this path, right? Aw, you kitty. What was their kitty's name? A Kiwi, I think? If I got that right? All I know is that your little kitty, that's an adorable kitty.
Where was Assis when your father passed?
I remember when my little kitty was a little tiny black kitty. She was a little void kitten. Is just, they're nuts. They're absolutely nuts.
Assis is holding his own.
He's not gonna be holding his own for long. Oof. Punted.
Was
Holding his own. Yep. Oh, you were not prepared for the sass?
Well, we have our work cut out for us.
Alright. Well, I can solo a Thunderjaw. They're not that hard. I proved it yesterday by just taking out so many of them. I don't need your help with this. I need you to stay out of my way. Okay, well, okay, so let's check the track of this one. Tag target. This one does not have a path. It's just random. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay, well, easy solution. If it doesn't have a path, I make it have a path. And I will just kite it over here and explode the lever living bejeebers out of it. Yeah, kittens are all sass. That's all they are. They are pushing boundaries and attacking things. They are little predators, and so that's just what they like to do. I've only ever really had cats. I've never had like a puppy. So, oh, she climbed on you and then hissed at you like, yeah. She's like, how dare you exist in my space? Cats are like, that's just how they are. God, this Thunderjaw is like an attitude problem. Okay, alright. Oh, perfect. Knock those... Oh no, I can't see past the goddamn plants. Okay. Take care of that. Take care of that. Take that unit off of his back if possible. The hell? Take its armor off. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Get away from its tail. Get away from its tail. Hustle, hustle, Aloy. Hustle. You're not hustling. Whoops. Come on, Aloy. Fucking get with it, lady. This guy's fast. Yeah, just fucking run. You're not doing a very good job, Aloy. Run. You have to freaking hustle. And get rid of more of its business like that. Yeah. And run, please. Thank you. Yeah, no, keep running, keep running. This is a fight of attrition. Your friend's gonna get absolutely wrecked. Damn it! It's that sprint while I'm aiming for picking something up. Okay, we got him down halfway. Pick up some plants and hustle. Dodge, dodge, run. Okay, okay, yeah. It's charging, it's mad, it's big mad. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge, 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 shit. No, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I am so dead because I don't have my potions equipped. Oh, there we go, I got a potion in me. And I swear to God, I'm like in the movie Prometheus. I'm not running left or right, and I need to be running left or right. She needs to know directions. 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 Change directions. Shit. Come on, trigger these fucking traps, you dumb machine! You're the worst! The worst robot! Can I light you on fire, maybe? Oh god, okay, potion. Directions, angles, go sideways, move perpendicular to creature. Oh my good lord, okay. Okay, try, I don't know, getting rid of more of its armor. What else have I got? Hit it in all its exposed bits. Ouch. Oh jeez, aw nuts. Don't get stuck on the branches! Oh no! Fuck! Damn it! I feel like with kittens, one of the best things you can invest in for toys are like, just get a laser pointer. Anytime your kitten's getting annoying, just start pointing the laser pointer places. They go absolutely ballistic, run around, wear themselves out, and then have a hard nap, and you have a break. Okay. So this thing is tough as fuck, and also
He's holding his own.
gets caught by that tail swipe. Oh, just pulverized. Absolutely wrecked. Shattered. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so, let's try a different approach. Let's go over here. We'll take cover. I will... That kind of helped to hold him still, but then I need to be able to really get him. So I'm gonna have to change up my weapons, I think. Also, he's a beefcake. He's not going anywhere. I can wear beefier armor. So let's wear my kind of beefier armor. Let's go with... Okay, I'll put down some traps. Even though this guy was a total tool and did not fall for my effing traps. Let's just roll into over here. God, I roll so much slower in the heavy armor. And I'll switch to my blast caster thing. Let's just put a couple here. I'm not gonna concentrate them quite as high in one spot. Because this guy was a total chud and ran over. Just hitting things with his beefy tail. Oh. Don't notice me yet. Is there any cover? I think if I get up into the rocks a little bit, like up there. Then it might not be able to charge up there quite as well, so... I think that's about all the prep I'm gonna do with traps. So I will switch out to the blast sling. Yeah, the blast sling. Do I want blast or do I want elemental? Let's go with blast. for just straight damage, right? And make sure I have ammo and all that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't be dumb. Use the correct buttons. Make sure I have ammo for all my things. And that's what I'm gonna go with first, is this over here. And I'm gonna... Maybe I can attract them to a spot. What if I... blast this over there, like that?
Quiet now.
Will he go check that out? Will you investigate that?
No, Thunderjaw!
No, don't, you dumb bitch. Why would you? I had a strategy. This is why I work alone. Because you're freaking disc launching bullshit. Ouch. Yeah, I know. There's not much I can fucking do about that. Great. Great. My fucking hawk or whoever fucking ruined it. She got me killed. She done did it. She got me killed. How dare she? Just fucking skip that noise. I know the fight. You. Just fucking stay over here or something. I don't know. God damn it. I think my plan was a solid plan. I'm gonna do it again. Just lay some trip lines all over. Okay, I'll try that again. We'll do it there. This is, I want this to go over here. I'm gonna make sure I have ammo in it. I'm gonna make sure I have ammo in here and ammo in here.
Thunderjaw!
No, seriously? Are you gonna fucking ruin my day again? If so, I'm gonna just run away from you. I don't need that kind of help. I want to knock that off. I want to knock that off, if possible. Ouch. Run, Aloy, run. Just run. Fuck. Button. Use your health pack. Also get some pots on your bars. Roar, Aloy, run.
Taking the wind out of him. He's half done.
Oh. Dodge. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hey, Tonka Talk. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is, oh no!
He's nearly down.
This is the fancy one! Shit, fuck. Run, run Aloy, run Aloy, run Aloy. Keep throwing. No, 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 dodge, no, dodge. Dodge, dodge. No shit, no ammo, fuck. Oh. Pick it up, 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 pick it up. Shoot! Shoot him! He's just almost. Fuck you, buddy.
By the sun, we did it.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
They're beautiful.
This calls for a celebration. Do I have a, where's my button for that?
You're the sun.
Here's a hell yeah.
About that.
Here's a
There was
yay.
much rejoicing.
Thought I had a button for celebrating. How about just yeah, I forgot. Like that's the first thing I did was I knocked off the disc launcher. And I was just like, well, I gotta get that in there somewhere. I almost forgot about it. But welcome in, Tonka. Welcome in. How are you doing today? As you can see, I just kicked the ass of this Thunderjaw because this guy over here is a total tool, like the guy on the ground. Thought he was hot shit. Oh, I need to finish this because I really want to try Forbidden West. Like, oh, I'm so excited for it. It's great. And thank you. Happy Friday to you too. I do like a nice Friday. That's the weekend coming up. I mean, for me, Fridays, it's like the kids are going to be home all weekend, so that's more work, but...
Of the way, Nora, filth.
You're done. The lodge is finally free of your influence.
I kept it alive in dark times.
No, you buried it, along with my father's memory.
I should have let you fight Redmore first. To soften him up.
I guarantee you that if my Hawk and I were to fight Redmaw first and I killed it, he would have probably rolled in and attacked us.
It's almost a shame.
Because he was a jackass.
After all that, you're gonna weep for him.
Oh no. I just wish I could have seen his face when I succeeded him.
Okay then.
Meet me back at the Hunter's Lodge, if you have the time. I have a feeling the new Sunhawk wants to welcome you.
That's kind of bullshit because I did all the heavy lifting here. This was my kill. It's not okay. I mean, I guess you're my sponsor, so you're like, well, I was the sponsor. I take ownership of the trophy or something, but that's still bullshit. I'll salvage like the last couple of traps that did not get set off. Refill my health pouch.
Need them soon enough.
I wonder if she'll just walk all the way there, or if they do that thing where they just disappear after a certain distance. So many components. We're gonna celebrate and dance with me one more time. Okay, alright, we did that. Corrupted zone level 20. How about we go clear out that corrupted zone because it is really close. And I'm going to change my weapon back up to the trap line thing. Is that this one? No, it's this one. Yeah, we've been getting places. I am at the point wherever it is storyline wise, like main story quest wise, I have to go over here into like some little thing in the ground to try to figure out more about what Zero Dawn was. Like, this was apparently a launch site for something. So I'm like, is there... So I guess I have so many questions, right? Like, I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn. I've managed to avoid spoilers. Like, all I really knew about the game was that there was robots and that... that, you know, future tech bro made the bad robots. They got out of hand and ruined the world. So that's all I know about the storyline. I know that Aloy appeared out of nowhere and looks exactly like some lady from 1,000 years ago. So my theory, like my theory is that she's either they had people, like they had like little like, I think they were maybe they had clones or something. Like maybe they had like an arc kind of situation. I read a lot of science fiction books, right? So I'm like, maybe Zero Dawn was some kind of a situation where they were putting people into like cold sleep, or they were harvesting like eggs and things to make like put embryos on ice to like bring out later. Or maybe they have like gene stock or whatever, you know, like for like bringing back animals and plants or something, and that maybe that was all prepped, but then it got like, you know, that something fucked up. And I say that's something fucked up because some of these fucking Horus units have gotten way too close to a lot of the places that these people were trying to like science in. So like, I'm wondering if they managed to, if they cut it too close, or maybe like, you know, I started learning about some kind of a launch site, and I'm like, okay, well maybe they were sending something into orbit for a reason, or like, oh my god, I'm so curious. But I feel pretty confident that Aloy is some kind of clone, or something like that, and that, you know, she was discovered in the main building in their main town, like whatever. She appeared before the elders in front of one of the vault kind of things. And that would explain why she's like genetically basically identical to a lady from 1,000 years ago. But it's still a lot of questions like, well, how did that happen? Why did it get triggered? Why is there an angry AI doing shit and corrupting everything? Like, did they not actually fix the problem? So on and so forth. So I've got lots of questions. I have all sorts of sci-fi possibility answers. But all I really knew about the world was robots, something bad happened, and then I learned that it was basically tech bros destroyed the world. Just like, I feel like now more than ever, that feels so true and so valid, right? Just tech bros pushing shitty fucking AI and being like, this is the solution for everything, when all it does is, it's just bad. Like, it's just bad. Like, it's just generative AI. It's not like, you know, the actual thinking machines. They're just following programs and like scraping databases. They can't think for themselves, so all they can work with is the shit that's online, and the internet's like 90% made up of like trolls. So there's like not a lot of good stuff on the internet. I certainly wouldn't want to have an AI learn by things on the internet. Like, I don't want my own kids learning from things on the internet. And my, you know, my kids are actual human people with brains. It just feels like it's all just a bad idea, right? Just like it's a bad idea to make fucking war machines with an AI that you've locked yourself out of, so that you can't make any, there's no emergency off button. And then to also give those fucking robots the ability to replicate themselves, like to create more robots, and then to give them the ability to freaking make their own fuel out of biomass. Biomass! This is all biomass. I've read a lot of the Warhammers. That's how you get like Tyranids. It's just biomass. They mulch everything. So they have like basically humans made machine Tyranids to just mulch Earth. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, you always need the dead man switch. You always have a way to turn that shit off. Okay, so there's there's at least 2 stalkers. sneaking around over there. I'm looking for the little, like, telltale shivers or whatever. Okay, so if I come around this way, there's a lot of little hidey spots. Yeah, there we go. One of them popped out of hiding. And I can start by knocking a bunch of components off of them after I put down some traps. That's pretty much my MO is, at this point, is traps, components off, and then explode people. See, as someone who's worked with robotic arms in enclosed spaces, a dead man switch is a literal... Yeah. Yeah, that would do it. Let's go for a quick little swim, Eloy. Hustle. Yeah. I had a friend who was writing programs for like a machine that pressed out different kinds of plastics and molds. So like it was a pretty cool machine. Like it would just stamp down and heat these little pellets, and then air would get pushed into the form. And she was writing a software thing for those to work, because it used to be like people would have to manually do a lot of buttons and switches, and then she was working with a fella who was doing the hardware side and like being like, okay, well if I put in this hardware, then we need software to like be able to program it. So she made like a user interface so it'd be easy for the owner to figure out, and then had a lot of, you could drag squares from one spot to another to program the order in which it was making whatever containers. But even then, like, if the machine started going, she had to have, like, a physical, like, thing she could reach to be like, okay, if this starts effing up on the program, and I can just, like, pull the switch, basically, like, unplug it. And, like, I know one time things went the wrong way, and instead of squinching down when it was supposed, like, it went down when it was supposed to go up, and it squashed her thumb. Luckily, it, like, when the machine gets turned off, it would open up, so she was, you know, her boss was able to throw the stop button, and it opened back up and released her poor thumb. And her boss, like, sort of, she was just like, oh dear. And where, meanwhile, her, like, you know, I think she was instantaneously in shock. Meanwhile, her boss was like, oh no, oh god, oh geez, what do we do? And, like, wrapped her hand in, like, 20 miles of gauze, and then rushed her to the ER, and she was just like, yep, this sucks. To get there, and the nurse thought it was like that her whole hand was gone or something, like when they were like checking her, and it was just that, yeah, like just the top bit of her thumb got like squanched, and like the thumbnail got completely fucked up. So they were able to, like, she needed like a couple of stitches on part of her thumb, and then just a bunch of bandages to hold it nicely while it healed. And it was just, you know, it just looked gross for a while until her nail grew back properly. I just thought it was funny because her boss was this little guy. Like, I used to hang out with her at work when because I was in university as well, and she was doing like this work stuff because she took like a 2-year computer programming thing, and I was in like school for longer. And I'm still gonna walk right into it right now. Yes, it is. Of course it is. Get those components off you, and then see if I can... Nope, not close enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. Enough of that. Stop that. Leave me alone. Stop it. Stop it. I want to change my things up. I want a little bit of fire, because fire hurts corrupted things. Ouch. Ouch. No, don't corrupt me. Fuck off. I don't want it. Ouch. Okay, so there's 3 of them. Ouch. 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 Dive, dodge, dip, duck, dodge. Something, something. If I can dodge a wrench, I can dodge a ball, but I don't think I can. Okay, you're on fire. That's right. You're on fire. Where's your friendo? Ouch! Stop it! Ouch! Okay, there's another one. Hi. Uh-oh, that's a bad sound. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Ouch. Oh god, there's so many. I'm so hosed. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Potion. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Roll, roll, roll. Okay, you're right there. You're in my face. Fuck off. Back off. Stop it. Are you a new one? Do you still have your parts? Oh god, how many of them were there? There was not 2 or 3. I think there was like 4. Ouch. Oh god, it hurts. Oh no, it hurts so much. Leave me alone. Please. Please stop. Oh god, you're just so full of arrows. Yes. Do that. Let me just finish you off. Oh, okay. Oh god, there's right behind me. Oh no. Okay, I have a feeling you still have your parts if you're going stealth. Let's unstealthify you! Please! Oh god! Ah! Ow, wish I could double jump. Ow, take a potion. Oh god, I've only got one of those left. Shit, and I am... Ow, effed up by some corruption there. It's fine, it's fine. Just put a tree between you and it. Put a tree between you and it. Find a different thing. Find a different thing. Fire. 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 Fire will distract it. No one likes being on fire. Oh my god. Keep it in your line of sight. No, quit dodging my trap! Just fucking land in it. For real, come on. Thank you. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We're almost there. I think this is the last one. I hope this is the last one. I'm low-key praying this is the last one. Come on. Oh my lord. Okay, let's just hide here for a second. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this and be like... That was a lot of work. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay. Hello! Sometimes I just like to change it up, especially when things are exciting. And mostly when I'm all like, you see this grin? This is someone who's very happy that I survived that fight. Okay. Now I gotta loot a million guys. I think I leveled. No, I don't have enough skills though. I really want to get that extra sprint, but I do have better I need to remember that. I need to remember that I have a long dodge and a short dodge. And I can just be like, doop, doop. I probably was doing it without even realizing, so I mean, I guess that kind of counts, right? I'm kind of green today.
These will keep.
So I was working on another 2 PNG tubers. I was working on a little beaver. I want to make a little happy beaver that can just sit there with like a little stick and it'll be like num 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 and then talk to the chat. And I was also making, I think for fun I want to make a box of Timbits. just have a little box of Timbits and the box will like wiggle and like the little Timbits will pop up and down when I'm talking. So I think that would be kind of funny. Along the lines of like I have like my silly goose and my maple leaf. And I keep telling myself I'm going to figure out how to do voices for them, but I just like making them so much more than actually doing all the nitty-gritty to make the voices and things happen too. Okay. Pick up all these parts because we knocked a million parts off of all those ravagers, or no, stalkers. Luckily, stalkers are not super beefy. There was just a lot of them. Oop. And that's not so bad. That could have been a lot worse.
Forget about traveling light.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Can I see you? Where are you? Okay. Okay, what was it from here that I couldn't pick up? Ah, it's just a green weave. That's not a big deal. I want to pick up some plants.
Get it while I can.
That's right. And I will switch to the smaller health potions. I wish this was a little better. I don't really like this radial business. Maybe if I just rebound it so it wasn't on X and Z to scroll through these. Because then sneaking is on C. My brain kind of wants to go Z and C to cycle through them. But then I'm like, well then what would I make crouch? Would I just like make my... Because control is dodge. And I'd have to just start rolling through all the different whatevers. V is the scan. I'm used to V as in Victor being melee. Like that's what I normally bind it in most games. I make like E interact and... Oh, I missed it. It's getting away. Come back here, piggy. I need to make more potions. I need to make some stew out of you. Don't hurt me.
That'll keep my
No
stomach
more.
quiet.
What is love? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Trying to think of... I wonder what's down there. Oh, so many stalkers. Okay. What else is in the area? Is there anything I'm missing? I should check my quests. No. Notebook. Collectibles. Ooh, I have the last set of the flowers. I got the last one. So I can turn in my flowers. And I need one more vantage point and one more Banuk figure. So where's the Banuk figure that I have missed? Do I have... I have that somewhere. Collectibles? It's probably not near me. The Banuk figures are generally up on the edges of the map. Not sure. For anyone watching, lurking, hanging out, I would like to just make a note that I am playing. If you look up at the top there, I have a little bar for Elden Ring. So on Monday, it'll be my 6 months of affiliate, which is very exciting to me. And it'll mark the end of 6 months of streaming in general, because I started streaming in November of this last year. So I'm still a baby streamer. I'm still a new streamer. I haven't even made it a whole year yet. But everyone in all the communities that I am part of are all awesome. And to celebrate on Monday, I'm going to play a long stream. I'm going to do an 8-hour stream. Normally I do like a 4-hour stream, so that's twice as long as I normally play. And I'm going to play Elden Ring for the first time. I've never played any no Souls-like games. I've never played any of them ever. Because they look hard and scary, and I've always been kind of I get a little bit of nerd rage when I have to repeat bosses again and again, especially when it's like I can learn the mechanics, but I'm getting old. My reflexes are not as good as they used to be, so we'll have to see how I do and how frustrated I get, or if I, if I find like a system and it jives pretty well. Exactly. We're gonna figure it out on Monday. And we'll see. I figured I'll give it a shot. Maybe it'll grow on me. Maybe I'll love it. I don't know. As I tell my kids all the time, how do you know if you don't try? You know, how can you know if you like it or hate it if you don't try it? So at the very least, I'm going to give it a solid try and play it for as long as I possibly can. And if I'm going to absolutely lose my brain, I have art breaks, and I have community games, and I have the ability to play anything I feel like. So if I'm getting mad, I can always switch to like something silly and fun. Take a break. The important part is to have fun, right? Like, that's why I'm streaming, is to have fun and play games and chat with folks. So I just sort of, I'm gonna post it up on all my different self-promo channels tonight, so that folks know on Monday that's my plan. I'll be starting at my normal time, which is 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is like the general time minus 7, I think. I think that's the time zone we're in. So, like, time zones are so much math. If you can play giant murder robot dinosaurs, you should be fine with Elden Ring. I mean, I feel like I've been feeling more confident as I've been playing Horizon Zero Dawn, because it's got a lot of the dodge roll and attack and strategize kind of elements to it. I'm trying to think if there's... I think it's like Skyrim is probably, like, you know, that's like the most dodge rolly game I played before Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, I don't normally play those kind of higher action. I like the role-playing games, but normally the ones with a lot of fighting, I don't play as much as ones where I am doing more of the role-playing. Or I play a lot of survival crafting, and I turn them into just sort of cozy crafting sims, because I love that. So there's one vantage point there, and there's one Banuk figure over here. I need to go here anyway for the quest, so I will work my way back to my boss. We'll confirm her as the new Sunhawk. And if she's a Sunhawk, maybe I get to be a hawk and not just a thrush. Or maybe I just stay a thrush. I have no idea. It'll be interesting. I'll find that out. And then I'll go find those 2 collectibles and then go down the access shaft into the facility, like the launch facility where they have the Horizon Dawn unit, or where they were working on it. The Zero Dawn, sorry. I put that off yesterday by being like, I'm gonna get some more side quests done, because I just don't know. Oh, go around. There's so many cool games that have been coming out this last year and this year, and coming out later this year and into next year. And I don't know if I'll have time for all of the ones that I want to try out. Like, I still want to play Atomfall, and I still want to try out Avowed. And I've been watching... I was watching Molly Berry this morning, and she was playing like a beta thing, and they were giving away beta keys for the new Dune game. Like Dune... what's it called? Dune Awakening. And it's got survival crafting, RPG, world elements.
All people to follow.
And I'm like, oh, and it's in the Dune setting and I'm just like, I'm such a nerd. I love the Dune series. I love the books. I love all the different iterations of the movies, no matter how silly and old they were. I really like the new movies.
And all the men who died in the Sun Ring.
Like, cinematically, they are chef's kiss. Like, they are so good, and I think they follow the story really well. And they're not happy stories, and they do a good job. I think the actors they've picked for the movies, for the new trilogy, like for the new series, is really good. I love, like, probably my favorite genre of fiction, science fiction, is when things are so far into the future that shit gets crazy, like absolutely crazy, that there's just splinter human groups all over the universe, like all over the known galaxy kind of thing, and people have weird abilities because of the time they've spent in space, or because of like gene engineering, or because like, you know, basically they start having almost like magic fucking powers because of science. You still have the Lynch Dune, but the new movie, yeah. No, there's a place in my heart for the classics, I gotta say, you know? Right? Honestly, Patrick Stewart, my favorite. Just so... like, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably one of my favorite versions of Dune. Like, it's also so good. There's a book series that I really like by, I believe the author is Dan Simmons. And actually, he does a couple of book series that I really enjoy. I'm just going to link up the author, and y'all can take a look at the things that he's done. But the main ones is there's the Hyperion Cantos, and then there's Ilium and Olympos. And Ilium and Olympos, those two books, like it's a dual book system. It hits all the right nerd checks in my brain, and also all the other things that I love about books. So it is a 2-part book series. Each book is fat. Like, I'll say, like, I wonder what the actual page count is. They're from 2003 and 2005, and they are a take on the Iliad. Like, they are a take on the Iliad, set in such a far distant future that shit's absolutely crazy. Like, I have a hard time even like this, like, without like potentially spoilers and things. Yeah, I think each book is around 700 or 800 pages. That's it, you know, but they're really, really well written, science fiction. I think the very basic premise is along the lines of super, super far in the future, post-Earth, like things have been out in the universe, like galaxy, and super fancy AIs or people have like uploaded themselves to the cloud and have become like whatevers. They've come back. Hyperion had the Shrike robots. That's like I think that has, is it 4 books in the... My brain cannot remember. Yeah, 4 books, the Cantos, yeah. So Hyperion, Fall of Hyperion, Endemon, and Rise of Endemon? I'm not even sure if I'm saying those right, but oh, they're so good. He's also got some horror books. His stuff is like off the hook. I love, like, Dan Simmons is one of my favorites. David Brin is another author that I absolutely love. He's got some standalone works, and then he has his Uplift series, and I think that's like 3 trilogies are in his Uplift series, and I love that idea in science fiction. Like the way his world is built is that humans are considered a lone wolf species. We didn't get uplifted by another intelligent species. The way that most things in our galaxy have evolved is that there were some ancient civilizations that found animals or whatever on planets that were that had the potential to develop intelligence and technology, and then they would either basically put those solar systems in like nature preserve status, be like, we're going to leave these alone so that they can nurture intelligent life, and then once these creatures have gotten to the right level, we'll step in and help usher them into the space age and give them all the things they need to be awesome. And then they would sponsor races that were like hitting that, like, you know, like Stone Age or hitting like basic Bronze Age tools, and then like bring them up to like fancy levels of technology, and that race would then be beholden to their sponsor as they entered in the galactic stage. Very few species in the galaxy hit space on their own and started doing their own shit before running into like the galactic society. Humans are one of those groups of people. Not only did we get into space before running into another species, and we started colonizing our own solar system and reaching out beyond our solar system, we also started uplifting species on our own planet, because like we were like, well, dolphins are really intelligent, chimpanzees and great apes are really intelligent, maybe we can work with them to like help bring them up higher so that we would have companionship. Because as a lonely, sad, intelligent species all by ourselves, what else would we do? We'd want friends and to go with us, to help us out, to go into space, to go places that maybe we can't go. Who knows? Like, there's an ocean planet on the solar system next to us. Let's uplift some dolphins, give them the ability to communicate with us better and like access to tools, and just off they go. We can have them help us out so that we're using submersibles and they're just swimming around being awesome. And then we run into the galactic people out there and who are all just like, where the fuck did you come from? Who sponsored you? You can't just be here by yourselves. And the whole series is like us, like humans, interacting with all these other species and getting into getting our own footing in the galactic stage, and finding a sponsor to be like, listen, we're all by ourselves. We did this to ourselves, so we need to like find out how do we mesh into this galactic society.
So,
like, it's just, I really love them. Yeah, like they have totally wicked intergalactic gatekeeping. It was outrageous, and humans don't like that. We fight back.
You'll always have a special home here, if you want it.
But there's just so much cool tech and that written about, and I love the world and the setting, and that's David Brin, and that's the Uplift series. But he also has some standalone works that are really, really good. You might not have known, but do you remember the movie The Postman? The movie that was like with Kevin Costner? That was based on an actual good book by David Brin. There's also a book by David Brin called The Practice Effect. I love The Practice Effect because the premise is that this guy ends up in I don't know if it's like an alternate kind of reality where things improve like by usage. Like things gain function form by how you use it and how much you use it. Kind of like how Warhammer orcs believe in something enough and that makes it good. You know, you believe that something like red goes fast, so it goes fast. You believe that these nuts and bolts inside of a box make a car, and it makes a car and it goes. So it's the same kind of idea. Like if you want a bowl to be a really nice bowl, you make a kind of bowl shape and then you use it and you use it more and it starts to become more of a better bowl, and eventually it'll like start to like transform into like you'll have like a beautiful stainless steel or a ceramic bowl with art on it, and all you did was start with like a little mud bowl that you just used all the time. Just like the idea of that was really good, like and how he uses it in that world setting to try to make this tech fancy enough to send himself back to where he came from, like to fix this. I can't remember if he came through like a spaceship in a wormhole or if it was like some weird like trying to figure out how teleportation works, but he ends up in a weird place, and it's a fun story. And neither The Postman or The Practice Effect are super long books. Like they're probably like 200 pages ish. Like, you know, it's not bad. It's a nice short read for some folks, or a weekend read for others. They might even have audiobooks. I don't know. I would make an audiobook. I would sit down and read that and record it and put it on my Discord or something. I was thinking of doing that. Like I was thinking of having like starting like a Ko-Fi or a Patreon and being like that would be the monthly thing, is I would just make an audiobook for people who joined up or whatever, and I could do some art redeems as well. Like I could be like, for like the $5 tier you get access to the monthly book club reading, then I'll read a book to you. and then also for like whatever lower tier, because I would want it to be the smallest amount, so I don't, you know, like be like, if you give me like a pittance, give me $1, give me a toonie so I can get some Timbits, and you'll get a personal art picture every month. You know, I don't know, just ideas, right? Because I like books and I would love to share.
What happens now?
As you can tell, I get sidetracked by books and fiction and stories very quickly. But that's because books are my thing. Books have been my spin since I was a kid. Also, every time I see this character, like this, see where I'm pointing, this character right here, it makes me really want ultra high gloss like makeup. Like, I want to be that shiny. I want to be that shiny so badly. I need to, like, I don't know, get back into the goth life, because that's really the only makeup I know how to do. You spend enough years being goth, like, throughout all of high school and, like, most of college, and then it's like I only know two extremes: no makeup at all, none, or goth makeup. There is no in between. Like, I can't figure out, like, foundation and concealer and toner, blush, eyeshadows, eyeliners. Like, I cannot do it. I have so much respect for, and like almost jealousy, a little envy, a little jealousy of people who can put the time and effort into making themselves look fantastic. I do not have the, like, my AUDHD does not let me put that much effort in. I can have about as much time as I need to do some lipstick and some eyeliner, and that's all I would, like, as a goth person, as a goth in high school and stuff. It would be lipstick, eyeliner, and nail polish, or, well, fake nails, because I have, like, I don't have nails. I have, this is what fidgeting does to me. Like, I don't nail bite. I don't do that, but I do fidget. And then, like, if I have a little rough spot on my nail, I'll just be like, fit, and then I'll be like, oh, I have to rip that. Or I get my nail clippers and I clip it off. And if I get any kind of anxiety, that's immediately what I do. And since, you know, my life is a perpetual state of anxiety of some level, I don't have nails worth beans. The only time in my life, in my 43 years of living, that I had nice nails was when I was pregnant with my twins.
I should get going.
Thank you, Aloy. Despite the Nora.
No, she did remember that.
Take your prey.
Cool. Well, I feel pretty dope. Oh, nice. I got my point. I got my skill point. Tab. Skill points. I can knock this one off the whole tree. Sprinting is now quiet, so I can sneak sprint better. I'm so close to, like, filling out, like, everything here. So my next batch of things to fill in, I think, is going to be to double the capacity of my medicine pouch. And then, oh, this background song. I'm blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him, and everything around, as he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm blue, da-ba-dee-ba-da-da. Yeah, classic. I like this playlist. It's just one I found on the YouTubes. It's just, let's see if I can find the whole thing. Yeah, this is just the whole thing. And it's just miscellaneous, like, 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, like, dance and techno kind of music. You know what was a really interesting mesh of, like, the integration? I've always really liked music in general. I've always really enjoyed dancey kind of music and dancing. And when I was in grade 11 or 12, grade 11, I made friends with, like, you know, I don't know, my friend groups were all over the place. I made friends with a couple of guys because, like, one of them used to do art, and I was also into art, and still am, but he listened to a lot of techno, and I was all like, oh, this is pretty cool. My brother listens to techno, so I've heard some of this sort of music before. And this friend of mine lived, like, right next to this school, and he and his buddy would sit there and be like, what are you eating? And I'd be like, I had a really, I don't know, I've never been good at remembering to bring food or to eat, so I was a scrawny kid. Like, in high school I was tiny, and I probably should have eaten more food more regularly, but I never really got hungry. I never really got thirsty. And I had wonderful friends who would be concerned about my state of being, like my existence, and they'd be like, listen, just come over to my place and have some lunch. My mom always has a lunch ready, and she's totally cool with feeding more people, and he would always bring a couple of friends with him over to his place at lunchtime, so he asked me if I wanted to go too, and I was like, well, I guess. And then he also had a record player, and, like, fucking, like records, like actual records from a lot of these like techno and industrial bands. So he would like throw on like an album, like a record with like fucking like KMFDM, and we would sit there and eat like soup or whatever the hell. You know, his mom would just make extra food because her kid would come. Like, they lived next to the schools, so her kid was always coming home with people at lunchtime. And it was there's an elementary school and the high school kind of like on opposite sides of like the shared giant fields, and they lived like right smack in the middle. So this kid went to like the school, the elementary school, and then the high school. So like it was just like the way it went, and it was super nice to hang out and chill. And his mom was super cool and had nice food, and he had all this sweet music. And in grade 12, he started like there started being like the rave scene started being a thing, like in 98 or so, 97, 98 in my town. And he was like, you should come check out these raves, and I'm all like, a little sus, because I'm like, well, that's gonna be a place full of people and music. I like the music idea. I'm not so sure about the place full of people thing. But since a couple, you know, some of my friends are going, I'll be like, okay, well, I'll go and I'll check it out. And so there I am, in the middle of like, you know, black lights, glowing things, dancing, people wearing a lot of neons, and I'm standing there. I have my black tank top with my black overshirt, like, and then my big fat goth boots and my shorts, and I conceded with I found a white trench coat instead of my black trench coat, and I had my big black top hat, because that's the kind of goth kid I was. Is I had the big boots and the big hats, and I think that was kind of compensating for the fact that I, in grade 11, I was probably like 5'1" if I was lucky. Like I hit like a growth spurt when I was like 16, and I finally hit like 5'7" when I like just after graduating, or like the year after that, like when I was, because I graduated when I was 17. I think when I was 18, I finally topped out at 5'7", but I was still super short and like for a long time. So like, yeah, top hats, goth makeup, glasses, trench coats. It was the 90s. That's what being a goth kid was until until 99, and then it was trench coat kids versus goth kids. And no one wanted to be a trench coat kid anymore because of the bad things that happened in America. But my small crew held out, being like, listen, we're straight A honor students. Why can't we wear our trench coats? I loved all the pockets. I could put a set of pencil crayons, like my art pencils, and an art pad in my pockets, and have like everything I needed. So I didn't carry a purse back then. Now I have a big fat purse with all the pockets. It's more like a messenger bag than a purse, really, like a satchel. Because that's how I do. And then I stopped and think about it to myself, and I'm like, God, it was so many years ago. So many years ago. Yeah, cargo coat. I loved it, because like the really nice ones, I had a London Fog back, like the fancy one that I got from my grandpa got it for me, because he was like, oh, trench coats, I know those, because they were just good fashion when my grandpa was younger. You know, you'd look sharp going out with your ties and your trench coat and yeah, had inside pockets on the front and on the breast pieces of both of the sides of the jacket, and they had the really big outside pockets, and then they had a smaller outside pocket up here as well, so I could slip like my wallet or something in there, and that way I could just keep everything in my jacket. And if I didn't wear my trench coat, like if it was hot and sunny out, I had a parasol. I burn really easy. I get really hot really easy, and I live in a town where during the summer the upper temperatures can be like 40 fucking Celsius, but in the wintertime it can be like -20 Celsius and windy. So the trench coat honestly was very practical, because it would keep, like, especially during the winter, because my legs would stay warm when the winds were fucking going and it was -20 outside plus wind chill, and I'm waiting for the fucking bus to go to work or something. I wore my trench coat right up until I was like in my late 20s, And then I felt like everything was just too warm all the time. I kind of got a bit fatter. I kind of held on to my heat a little better. I'll say that's the one benefit of being on the chunkier side now compared to being like a twig like I was in high school, is that I retain body heat a lot better. Aw, you had an awesome canvas Ben Davis jacket with wool lining. Ooh, that sounds very nice. That's a real shame. I've always been a real fan of like zip up hoodies, because they have pretty good pockets on them and they're comfy. And they normally have like long sleeves. I'm the kind of person, I like either short sleeves or I want sleeves that go well past my fingies. I don't like ones that actually end on my wrist very much. It kind of tickles my wrist. And I also like to just hide my hands when I'm in public. I don't know why. Just the quirks that folks have. Wait, I wanna go that way. But I do believe I need to be on this side of the water for that. Oh yeah, hoodie under jacket. Best style. I remember for the longest time, like, before I started getting quite into the goth thing, it was blue jeans, a t-shirt, and an overshirt. Like I don't know, a very casual, typical grunge kind of vibe. It was just the thing back in my day. You would wear or like, another popular one in the 90s that a lot of people did that I thought was quite cozy is you'd wear your long sleeve shirt with a baggy t-shirt over top. As was the style.
Oh, useful.
Back in my day. As be like Grandpa Simpson with an onion on my belt, as was the style in my day. No goose. Oh, that's not the weapon I wanted. Also, where's all my ammo? Yeah. I don't know. That's those things where I sit there and I'm like, I like fashion that I don't have to think about too much. So if it can just sort of be like the same, so like that's what I have now. It's like I wear almost exclusively, I have like a pair of black jeans and I have like 4 pairs of, they're like capri leggings. They're super comfy. Like everything that was super comfy once I got, when I was pregnant with my kids, and then afterwards I was like, anything that was really easy to wear and was super comfy was life. That was life. That was love. I did not want to have to put effort into how I was. So t-shirts, band shirts, just regular t-shirts, plain t-shirts, sometimes tank tops, and then capri leggings and the occasional pair of blue jeans. Or like as long as they were dark. I like just like those dark colors. Which is especially nice as a mom, because when kids make a mess, it's not too bad. It's up above me. And then zip line down. It's like when little kids like spill things or get their sticky little fingers on my pant leg. It's not too bad. It doesn't just show up immediately. Okay, so I'm over here. I think it's probably above me. Or maybe it's below me. Oh no, I see the jump off points. It's got to be up on this rock. I just got to figure out how to get up. Get up there. Just keep going around maybe. The hell, I see a point. There's got to be a climbing puzzle over here that I missed. Ah, I did miss it. Okay. It would be easier if everything was always yellow for climbing or something, but they just make it like hand chuck or something. Okay, which direction? Or probably looking that way. Let's press E.
Day 11. I came out here to die. But instead of
Oh no, it's
overdosing
behind
at
me.
Warren's cottage, I went out walking along the water.
Ooh.
I was standing right here when the idea hit me. And the moment it did, I knew I had to do it.
Well, isn't that exciting? All those parasailers and hot air balloons. That would have been a lovely view. Out over the dammed up water areas. I really enjoy that this game has taken like four or five states and kind of condensed them into like a much more compact, you can run around this location. But it's like the highlights of each of those areas in that part of America. Because I know, like, I always forget how small states are to begin with. Like, as a Canadian, I'm used to, like, my province goes from, like, the American border way the fuck north. It's not super wide, but it's still as wide as a lot of 2 American states. And it's, like, many tall. I thought it was funny that I live in a location where it would take me as long to drive from my town to, I think it was like Sacramento, as it would for me to drive from my town to the border with the province north of, like, well, to the territory above us, like to the most northern part of my province. It would take longer to drive that far north than it would be to drive that far south. Because our province is huge. But, you know, we have a fraction of the people. Okay, don't jump off. This one time, I forgot to hit the repel button and I straight up jumped to my death off of a tall neck. I was just like, whoops. I clipped that. I need to like edit the clip to be like just the main part, but yeah. Yeah, provinces do be like that. Unless you're in the Maritimes, and then they're teeny weeny. And I think it's funny is that every time I see some dumb bullshit on the internet about whatever that terrible turnip has been doing in America, I feel like the whole, we're having an election on Monday, so like people keep bringing up things like America talking about like the whole like the 51st state. I really don't like that the White House's official stance is still the idea of annexing Canada, basically. And I'm like, are you like I don't have words because I want to be like, who thought that was a good idea or a good direction? And I'm like, I know who's in charge there. Like, I know who's in charge there, and that's why. It's because they have like 4 brain cells to put together and are dead set on absolutely destroying America's connections to every other country on the planet, and just tanking the global economy because there's a big orange baby in office who's senile and self-centered, like he's like casebook narcissist, and that's not, it's just, I have to blame the people that voted and didn't fucking get their heads out of their asses, and also the Democrats for being old fogies and not with the times. I think that's a problem in a lot of politics in general, but it's especially a problem in America. Y'all have too many old fucking farts who should have retired decades ago, still sitting in office. Like, they should be like great grandparents sitting in like in a rocking chair in their fucking living room with like their grandbabies and great grandkids rolling around their feet, not making fucking policies based on technology that they don't even know or understand. And I think that's a problem. Like I said, that's a problem in a lot of places, but we have like mandatory retirement ages. We also have term limits, so you know there's some easy steps to help mitigate those problems. Mandatory retirement ages of like, you know, between 65 and 70. Be like, you can't run for a seat if you're over the age of like X, and be like, you know, if you're there, you can do out your term, but otherwise you're done by the time you're 70. Retired, finished. take a break. And also term limits. Like, y'all have term limits on your presidents, but you need term limits on a lot of other things. Like, you need term limits on, like, Supreme Court judges, and you need term limits on, like, also, why is the president allowed to appoint people like that? Like, that completely blows me away. Like, that makes no sense to me whatsoever. Judges should only ever be appointed to a job by a neutral third party, in my opinion. Like, there needs to just be, like, the bar or whatever that, like, gives people those jobs just needs to be able to do their job and find people who are gonna uphold the laws and not people who are biased and appointed by other, like, people in power. Like, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Like, in general, that is a practice that is just so fucked up. Absolutely wild to me. Like, I think, like, in Canada, I think we need a lot of overhauls to a lot of our systems, especially when it comes to, like, how our parties are, like, how they do their funding and how they, I'm trying to think how I want to put it. Like, I think just in general how our government works. Like, we shouldn't be a government based on such an old, like, parliamentary system. Like, we were able, like, we made our Charter of Rights and Freedoms and ratified that shit in 1981. Why don't we also revamp our government systems and our parliamentary systems and be like, listen, we don't need to do this stuff that's based off of hundreds of years out of date bullshit from Britain. Why don't we come up with our own new thing for Canada and move away from, you know, having a governor general and the fucking king on our money and stuff. I'm all like, we don't need that. We don't need to nod to the monarchy. Like, we're our own thing. We should just do our own thing and make our own government that's more inclusive and, you know, in support of, like, indigenous rights and reconciliation and stuff, you know. Just do it better. Do it new, do it better. Set an example. Oh, I know it's because the people in power like it that way, but, you know, we, the people, need to hold our people in power accountable, and if they're not doing their fucking jobs, we need to, you know, fire their fucking asses, because they work for us. They work for us. They work for us. They work for us. We're their bosses. We're their constituents. They are supposed to represent us and support, you know, and represent our communities. Not just, like, the 5 people who vote for them, but, like, everyone in their constituency needs to be represented. They need to listen to everyone's concerns. That's part of being a politician, and I think people have forgotten that. Both the politicians and the people seem to have forgotten that. That's why I'm constantly amazed that there's not more, like, general strikes and fucking walkouts and things where it's like, listen, if you wanna fuck around, you can find out, and we all will quit for, like, 1 day a week every week until this shit happens or something, you know, like I don't know, because that's like the kind of power that we have in our society. Is like, our dollar matters. If they want us to buy their shit, we need to have jobs that pay us good money, and, you know, giving money to all the billionaires doesn't make that money come back into the system. It doesn't help the average anyone, period. What level are these? Are these, like, level 30? Map. Level 34. Ooh, what level am I? Oh, I've got a lot of points. When did that happen? Hell yeah. That was a lot of points. Yeah, no, I mean, vive la revolution, etc. Like, things need to change. Things need to change for everyone. Like, I'm really proud of all the folks I know in America who've been attending the weekly walkouts and protests and things like that. And I think those movements really need to pick up in a lot of places to really emphasize to the people who are in the power right now that everyone's fucking fed up. Like, there's quote from a movie, or not a movie, from a TV series. It's like from the newsroom or something. But it's got that guy who's just like, we got to get out into, open our windows and yell out into the streets that we are mad as hell and we're not going to take it anymore. And I think that is as true now as at any time in the last, like, 50 years. Like, shit needs to change. And that's just how it is. I heard a noise. Hello? QWERTY? Uh-oh. I think my cat might be stuck in a room. I must rescue my kitty cat. I will be right back. Look at my PNG tuber. Oof. In fact, if I'm going to AFK for a moment, I will also put on some random jams. Kitty. Hi, buddy. Are you monkeys? Do you need some more kibble? Yeah? Here you go, sweetie. Hot water, hot food. I thought you were stuck in the bedroom. Did you just forget that I was sitting in the computer room? Did you forget, Birdie? Did you forget? You silly cat. That's not bad for jams, but yeah. She was just out in the hallway, and I was like, okay, why were you meowing? What happened? And I think she just got a little confused. She's getting old. She's like 25, or not. It is 2025. She is 15. I got her in she was born like the very end of 2009. And I brought her home at the beginning of like 2010. So that's when I sort of counted. I just sort of go like, it's whatever year. So it's 2025. So she is 15 years old. She's a 15-year-old Bombay cat, big old black cat. She's getting all the little sparkles, little stars on her fur. And I think she just forgets. She has a little nap, and then she wakes up, and she doesn't immediately see anybody, and she has a little panic, and is all like, hey, hello, hello, and just starts yelling, and I'm just like, oh my god, cat, I'm right here. I'm right here. Chill out. So we had ourselves a little pats, and I gave her, topped up her kibbles, because she has her daytime kibbles, and then at nighttime I give her her wet food for supper. All right, let's do this a little bit. My PNG tuber. Maybe I'll change it up to my goose later. I want to make a Timbit box with little Timbits in it that bounce around when I'm talking. I think that would be fun and funny. And I'm working on some other fun stuff with that. Yeah, so many games. So many games. I was just thinking about like old cats and old things and talking about the science fiction earlier. Like the Warhammer universe is another, like, I've read so many Warhammer books. And those books are all great. And they also have like the technology, like they're so far in the future that tech is bizarre, but it's also collapsed and crumbled and decayed because people, don't remember anything. They've gone all bizarre and mystical about just the most basic machine repairs. So I think it's just so funny when I'm like reading about like things in the 40K universe, because I've been reading the Horus Heresy books, which is all the things like in the 30,000. So it's like 10,000 years in the past from what the current game setting is, basically. I think it's more like 11 or 12,000, but it's still it's a lot. It's a long time, and it's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Okay, I got the Banuk thing. I got that. I'll go turn. Oh yeah, I was gonna come and check out this corrupted zone, but I wanted to come at it from a different angle. The Inquisitor. Yeah, I was. I really want to play more Darktide, but that comes down. Oops! Don't notice. No, don't notice me. Ah, fuck. Maybe no. Okay, at the very least, I need to have some of this ready. Oh, you're a big boy. Run, run. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh no, they're all here. Oh fudge. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. They brought their friends. This is not good for my my physical health. No, come back up here and then crouch down. Well, please let the rocks... Okay. Like, please let the rocks shield me. Come on, you've got canisters on your back. Oh, ouch. Oh, okay. Well, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good! Ouch! Get a little more behind cover! Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Hi, okay. Right in the butt. In that butt. In that piece. Back there. And maybe a little bit of this for good measure. Oh, jeez. Ow! Oh, no! Oh, no! I don't like you. I think all the other ones went away. I just gotta finish this guy off. He's the biggest one, I think. Oh no, there's another big one over there. Stop it. Okay. That's one. Oh jeez, that alone leveled me up. Holy crud. Here we go. So you can look at the stress on my face. You can tell I mean business. I'm frowning. I'm like, it doesn't help me see any better, but I keep trying to adjust my glasses. Wait, that's not the... Please, please, for the love of Jesus. Little baby, sweet baby Jesus. Knock off all those important components so I can, I don't know, light you on fire. What are you doing? What move is that? Oh no, 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 no. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. Get him in the butt. Please catch on fire. Oh, get cover, 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 cover. Okay. So far, so good. This is a good little spot. They can't get you. Be on fire. Thank you. And now just hit him hard where it hurts. Like right on this butt there. Come on. Damn it. Whoa, that's a big rock. Damn it! Don't move! Damn it! Fine, we'll do this again. That's a big rock. I don't like it much when you shoot those big-ass rocks at me. Whoa, 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 little rocks aren't good either. Trying to get those units at the back, because usually those explode. Okay, you burned up. Okay, that's the big ones. There was still some mid-sized guys. Like the ones with the big horns. Uh-oh. No, I want those. Those are purple. Modifications. My capacity is too full. Can I make any bigger bags? No. Okay. Cannot make bigger bags, so I just gotta toss some of these, I guess. What ones am I looking at? I'm looking at picking up 2 purples, a purple fire, and a purple handling. Okay. Purple fire, purple handling. Fire resist, so I will dump out one of those ones, and I'll dump out some of those. I think that'll work. Oh no, I picked up another. God damn it. These messages. We'll be right back. Okay, perfect time for me to just sort of inventory manage as while we're on break. Nothing exciting is going to happen. I'm going to drink my tea and try to downsize. Ooh, even better than downsizing. What if I use some of my modifications? Just to get them out of the way. Oh no, sweet James, make the meeting stop. If I could, I would. But it's Friday. I think you work a work week, so in theory you have your weekend. So this is the last day before you get a couple of days to recuperate. Are they just wicked boring? Like, are they meetings that you just have to sit there and show up for? Because those are the worst. At least if they're meetings where you get to contribute or talk or do something, it's probably not too bad. But yeah, ugh, that's rough. Those are like, can you get away with like low-key doing stuff on the side, or do you have to pay attention? I mean, obviously you're here lurking, so that's something. But I used to have like a notepad, and I would draw stuff during meetings, so it looked like I was busy taking notes or something, but really I would just be drawing dumb shit the whole time. With maybe like 4 keywords where I'm all like, okay, the main takeaways of this meeting that could have been an email, that could have been a 1-paragraph email, and I'll take 4 words out of it and be like, yep. Why did they make me do this? Okay, so I cleared up 3 spots by just having these things out of the way. I'm never going to use this one. See if I can upgrade this damage coil with a better damage coil for just damage. Yeah, okay. And let's see about upgrades here. Tear. Do I have a better? That one has handling. Yeah, no, that one's pretty good for what I have. Handling, tear, and fire. Handling and freeze, yeah, no, that's probably about as good as that's going to be. This one's another one with tear. And this is the rope caster, so I don't need extra stuff on it. Let's check some of the armor mods. I have not modded up most of my armor. Okay, that is going to be protecting me from cold and from ranged attacks. Might as well increase both of those on that, I guess. Resist melee and fire. Resist cold and resist shock. Resist cold and resist more ranged. Sure. It's a nice looking armor too. What even am I wearing right now? I've got that style equipped. Am I wearing... I don't think I'm wearing my sneaky one. 12 stealth, 13 stealth, 12... Okay, so what other... Do I have any? Okay. Plus 12 stealth, plus 11 and resist corruption. Yeah, no, so I don't have any better stealth ones than that. Okay. This one is resist electricity. So might as well fatten that one up. Resist shock. And resist corruption and melee. Resist fire and melee. Resist melee and ranged attacks. Sure. What's this one? Oh yeah, that's the defense against ranged attacks. Stealth, corruption, shock. Yeah, I'll go with that, sure. Okay. That will have cleared up a lot of my modification spaces. Excellent. So now I can just pick some stuff up. Not a big deal now. I'm not missing out. And I can fine-tune some of those later. Let's take a quick look and see... Oh, I really should get some... I'll get some of these picked up. Pick. And get these. My tooth feels weird. Like, I like my current dentist. She's a nice dentist. She works really hard on making sure that she's paying attention to if I'm stressing out, or if my tooth, like, you know, if anything starts to hurt, she'll, like, give me more numbing and things like that. And, like, her general, like bedside manner or whatever while she's working is quite, like, she's quite nice. She's quite thorough. She doesn't like stick my face full of contraptions in order to work on my teeth, so it feels a lot less intrusive. What the?
I'm being attacked.
Help!
Oh, oh! Whoops. That was not my intention. I wanted to help you, buddy. I was going to attack this thing, but apparently you counted as someone that I could attack, so I did. I can't undo that. True, he's not being attacked anymore. I'm just gonna do that for reference. Cause whoopsie doodles! I don't know why I messaged that twice. Like, it only really needs to stay at once. I'll have to take a look at my commands for that. Yeah. Yeah. Whoopsie doodles. Whoopsies! Sorry. That was a... just, you know, he was like that when I got there. He was like that when I got here. Doesn't have anything to do with me. And one of these. Oh, whoops, okay. Crouch. Find a patch of grass? I guess maybe I'll just kite them up that way again. Looks like there's 3? 1, 2, 3 corrupted guys left. No, these. I want to knock your components off. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's a cactus in the way. 5. Uh-oh, I'm not where I want to be. I'm not where I want to be. Ouch! Oh, I'm not where I want to be. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, you've noticed me and I'm still not where I want to be. Okay, I don't think you can follow me through here. You still got some components I can knock off. Oh no, no, go back up, back up. Oh no, wrong way. Oh shit, it can go through here. No. Go away. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna get your friend. Not the rock, your friend. Okay, and there's still one more. Oh Jesus, it's right there. Okay. I didn't realize I was corrupted and taking damage over time. Fuck. Am I gonna have to do that all over again? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I mean, now that one guy is probably alive again, so maybe I won't accidentally stealth kill him in his face. Maybe. Oopsies. Oopsies. Alright, let's do this again. Take 2 with a little bit more finesse. Accidentally. It was an accidental thing that I didn't even do because I found him like that. It was clearly the robots that got him. I was just an unfortunate bystander. Wrong place, wrong time. just a little murder. We're still good. Okay, I'm gonna kite them up here. Kinda... Okay, I don't need to, like, do that. I just wanna... Don't get too close. Don't let me have misjudged location. And I'll have some fire traps. If you walk into that, I'll be kind of sad. Not very, but kind of. Because I'm pretty sure I can kill you before you even get over here if I time this right. And then what's my go-to gonna be? I guess to go up here onto these rocks and hope for the best. Yeah, okay, I think that'll be... Okay. Components. There. 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 And then that guy has noticed me. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, up, 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 over. Okay, I don't think it can get me from... Oh, no! Oh, shit! Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad. Oh, jeez. No. Thank you. Sorry. Piss off. Oh, jeez. No. Fuck. I went to the wrong place. Oh, God. I went to the wrong place. I fell. Oh, no. Oh, no. These are bad. This is bad. Okay, let's recover. We can do this. We're fine. We're professionals. We're gamers. I don't think the big ones can come through the gaps. Oh, but the rocks sure can. Oh, the little guys, I think, sort of can. But that's okay. I think it's gonna burn to death. I need more of these. I really hope they don't wise up and come around at me. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, you're over there still. Hi. Hello. That was too close to my face. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh. Oh, no. Let's try a little bit of... Ow! Health up! Oh, no. And a little bit of this. Okay, apparently it got me through the wall. Oh, no. Oh. What is that? I don't like that ability. Okay, whatever's making you do that, you need to stop. Oh, and you need to go back. Is it that part of you? What's letting you do, like, anti-gravity attacks with the rocks? Ouch. Oh, jeez. Hi. Maybe fire. Can we burn you? Pretty please. Oh, quit jumping all the way through! Oh, God. Oh, my. Why is the other one so confused and way over there? Damn it. Okay. Gotta aim better while jumping. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Running out of things. Come on, cut through. Okay, you're on fire. Gonna be a little sad, or maybe big sad? Maybe big sad? I want to get your containers on your back there. I think those are vulnerable to fire. Okay. Well, I leveled up, so that's nice. Try going a little bit closer. That guy is very confused and does not know how to get me from where he's at. Or I've done messed him up to a degree that is... Did some component just go shooting off at that guy? Well, he's too far away for me to run up and get a critical. And I have no ammo left. Oh, shoot. Okay, shit. Shit. I don't have any ammo! Potion. Potion. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I'm dead. 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 I'm not dead? How am I not dead? Oh no, it's another dead end. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Up, 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 up. Oh god. Please make ammo. I can't. I don't have any canisters. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, I can't make fire ammo. I have other ammo. And I have fire traps. Is that enough? Okay, that lit you on fire. And now I can hit your canisters and things, maybe? Oh, you're running out of fire. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. Oh, and I still got to inventory manage all over again, too.
Should have brought a cart.
Yeah, fudge. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's pick some plants. Fix yourself a little. Pick some more plants. And then I will redo my inventory managing. So I can pick up some new pieces. Spear damage. Oh! Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. Feel free to come hang out, chat, or continue lurking. I understand a lot of folks lurk and work during the work day, because that's when I stream, so it's still good numbers. I still appreciate it. Oh, you thought you had already followed? Happens sometimes. Happens sometimes. Sometimes I swear that I'm following someone, because I'll be following them. I'll show up in their chats. I'll talk to them. And then, I won't pop into for a little while because the times just don't, mesh up. And then, I'll come back after, a month and I'll be like, I used to be following. Where did my follow go? And I have to refollow. I don't know why they do that. God, I got so many skills. Oh, that's right. because I had leveled, and I need to. I was putting things into my extra armor. This is my protection against ranged. And I was going to throw a corruption and ranged in here. And then there was the ice hunter, so I was putting in some of my bigger ice protection. And this was electricity protection. And then this one was, what was it? Just, okay, it was fire protection. Resist melee and fire, maybe? And then some of my weapons, I was going to try to, I think, check to see if any of those had better options. Like if I had a better, this can take damage and coils. Did this version come with the DLC? Yes, like the remastered has the DLC in it as well. So if I'm on, like, I can see that area in my map. It's that chunk, and also it's part of the side quests. So I could go and explore the strange events in the Cut, which is the Into the Frozen Wilds DLC. And I've heard it was pretty good. So like I was just trying to get some more of the main story kind of done, and then I was going to segue into that and then come back and finish the main story and then be finished with the game, because I hate doing like main story and then loading the save before the end of the story and continuing with the DLC and things. I like getting all that stuff done and then doing the end of the story when it comes to like a linear kind of story game. It's a bit different when it's like a continuing constant process with a game. Like a lot of MMOs, you just sort of keep going with the story. Or sometimes like when you're finished, like I play a lot of this more survival crafty RPG kind of games, so like you finish the main story and then you can keep on playing and you can keep on building and you know, exploring and doing things, and it's very seamless that way. Like, so like you're done the main story quest and then you just carry on playing the game. So there's no like true end of the game so much as an end of the main story. Like when you're playing like Skyrim, like you finish the story, you can keep on going, you can keep on building stuff and running around, and now you're hot shit and, you know, the king of all the guilds. You're checking Steam and you have the complete edition of Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, because I have the original complete edition, but I'm currently playing the remastered, which I think came out it's the question, when did the remaster come out? Because it upgraded like the graphics and made the engine a little better, I think. Like it's a little bit different. Not like hugely different. Store page.
Rated T for teen.
No, stop. Don't autoplay things. Thank you. And so yeah, the remaster came out last fall. So in 2024. Yeah. Like it came out around my birthday, and like I didn't buy it for myself, but Nimble, like my husband, bought it, and we're on the family plan so that I could, because I had the original game, but I didn't have the remaster, so I was like, well, I can just load it off of his save, off of his thing for our family plan. So I got to play the shiny version of the game, because I always wanted to play it, so I bought it originally when it came out on PC, but I don't think I got the DLC with it. And then he told me that the remaster that he got, you know, it's shinier, has the updated graphics, and has I think a lot of the bug fixes and things, all like, you know, everything that needed to be sort of rolled into it to make it a little more like smoother, shinier, and better running. We recently did some upgrades. I doubled the RAM in our, like my husband and our computers are almost the same. Like we have the same motherboards, the same processors and RAM. Slightly different RAM. Like my clock speed on my RAM is like a little tiny bit higher than the RAM on his computer. But I upgraded both of our sets so that we both have 64 gigs of RAM, which really helped my streaming be smoother because OBS is a bit of a resource hog because I got lots of stuff in there. And I like having a bunch of other things running, and plus the game, and my computer was sitting there being like 32 gigs was not enough RAM. It was not happy with me. I also bought some more fancy, I bought a 2 gigabyte M.2 drive so that I can put all my fancy games in there. And we recently, like last year for like Christmas? I want to say it was like a Boxing Week sale. We got upgraded processors so that we now our systems in the last 2 years we've gotten newer video cards, newer processors, new RAM or more RAM, and the motherboards we got the year before, like we got ones that were nice and upgradable. So I'm pretty happy with my computer setup currently. I think I'll be good for another couple of years before I need to look at the next thing, and the next thing would be the whole works, like because our motherboards will be the oldest thing we have, and in order to have the new type of RAMs and the new types of processors and everything, we would have to have the new motherboards. So that would be like the next step up. Like I think we're using, I want to say like AM3 chipset for our CPUs, or is it AM4? It's like I don't keep track anymore because it's just so much to try to remember. I know that we currently have like the generation behind whatever is currently the hot shit. So like we need the new types of things. Making sure my husband hasn't sent me a million messages. I have a tendency to ignore him during stream. Okay, he's good. He's just sent me some memes. I still need these power cells. I want more power cells. I want the shiny armor. Acquaintances. Where is that? Is it horribly out of the way? That's a ways out there, so I'm not going to worry about that quest right now. I'll just do the main quest line one after I go to Meridian. Yeah, he sends me little screen grabs from Blue Sky and miscellaneous memes, and that's our life here. Let's just, excuse me. Like pretty much he goes on his on his break at work and scrolls through and finds funny things to send to me while he's working, and occasionally news articles. That way I don't have to pay much attention to the news. I can just see what the highlights are based on what my husband has felt is really, like, because we have very similar like opinions on things, so he knows that I would find a particular article interesting if he finds it interesting. But he also knows that I don't like bummer news, so he avoids sending me like links to things that are going to bring me down. That's why I don't look for the news myself that much. Like I look at the local news and I just want to bang my head on a wall, and then the provincial news I just want to bang my head on a wall. And I look at like countrywide news and I'm just like pulling my hair out, and I look at global news and I'm just like, I'm done, tap out. The entire world is a shit show right now, and that's why I am just playing Horizon Zero Dawn and listening to tunes. Like I don't want to think about it. I already know who I'm voting for on Monday for our federal elections, and that's because I can say for sure who I'm not voting for. I am not voting for the Conservative Party of Canada. That is... oh my god. They don't have a fucking leg to stand on. They don't have a platform worth shit. All they've done for the last god knows how many years now is talk shit and not actually offer any good solutions, because they don't have good solutions to things. They're just, you know, they just talk a big game, or try to. And their party leaders just the skeeviest.
Ah, you're back.
Ugh,
Did you
just
bring me
gross. He's
something
just
lovely?
gross. ugh. I think I described him as like just an absolutely gross, slimy dog turd, and I, you know, yeah, no, like for sure, Salt Ranger. Like I agree. Like they don't have.
You said you were an adventurer.
All they can
Just
do
so.
is attack ads
The nobles of
and
Meridian crave
talk
flowers
shit
for
about
weapons and
things
gardens.
that they don't have any better
So
solution
out I
for.
went, with bow
Or
and spear.
they know that if
I
they
made my
say
name by
anything
searching
about
the
what they
wilds for
actually
the
want to
wildest
do,
blossoms.
that they're gonna
No
they're
bad
really gonna
information
just
keep
shoot
from
themselves in the
precious
feet
metals.
because
So what happened?
Love happened, my sweet. My paramour frets too much when I venture out. So now,
Is it worth it?
of course,
anyway.
till we meet again.
Oh wait, no, I wanted to trade with you.
I have a matter of great. Hello again.
Yes. I think I have one more set of flowers. I do. Nice. Give it to me. Gimme. Thank you. Goodbye.
I look forward to trading with. Could you spare a moment to speak?
No. I cannot spare you any moments. I'm busy looking at resources and loot boxes. Oh god. Okay, I don't have too crazy many. All these extra traps that I don't need. And all the shiny things. Oh, I do have more boxes here. Oh, because it was full of boxes. There we go. Traps, 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 traps. Just regular old traps. Okay. Let's go talk to a regular vendor. Who's a regular vendor? You just machine parts? I'm gonna sell you resources. You can buy some old world junk. Okay, those are all for crafting or trading. Let's see, any keys or things? Okay, no, I was really short on something. I was really short on blaze, apparently. I didn't think I was making that many whatevers. Still got tons of chill water, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell. Actually, I'll mark that for selling and mark that for selling. And I'll mark those for selling. I don't need a lot of the bones for anything in particular. Get some lenses, I guess. I'll try to keep like a stack of anything in particular. I don't think I need that many turkey skins. I like that every single little like CPU has its own little pattern on it. And then all their little lenses. And corrupted machines, okay. A lot of canisters, so I want to buy some blaze. If they sell it. I also want to sell some of these. I don't need any green modifications at all. And those are for spear. I want to hold on to the spear ones until I can get my spear upgrade. Entry tear, corruption. Decent amount of fire ones. Okay, 45, 42. Let's get rid of it because it's just a small one. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different. I'll just keep the 5 purple ones because why not? Okay, and now let's see what you sell. Do you sell the... No, you just sell the fancy parts. You don't sell the crappy parts. Who would sell those? Hunting goods, maybe? They are around the circle for me.
A moment of your time.
Like how somehow I get lost and it's just a fucking circle. Like, I don't know how I managed that. Yeah. I am, I think the only thing I have to say about our current election is that I'm very impressed so far with the voter turnout. We had advanced voting last week, like over the weekend. And we had really good numbers of folks coming out for those advanced polls. Like, I think Canada-wide advanced polling saw over 7 million people voting. And considering in Canada, we've got, what, like 35, between 35 and 40 million people in all of Canada, and, you know, only like maybe 2/3 of those are of voting age and registered. Maybe not even that many. I can't think of like what the percents of kids to adults is in Canada anymore. But let's say like 2/3 of them are able to vote, and let's say in an average election 60% of those people actually turn out to vote, which is actually pretty high. Having already got 7 million people who have gone to the polls and been like, serious fucking business, let's go, is very happy to me. And I'm hoping that the actual day of voter turnout is also really good. Like, this is a serious business election. Like, there's a lot at stake. Yeah, like, stakes are pretty clear now. Like, people need to get off their asses and vote and make a difference. We cannot have wishy-washy people in charge. We can't have shitty people pulling us back, bringing up for debate things that are not up for debate, and questioning things like human rights are not up for debate, and human rights are women's rights, are like trans rights, are LGBTQ plus rights, are children's rights, etc. Like, all these people are people with rights, and they're getting misrepresented hardcore in some other places in the world, and we don't need to go down that track. We need to be a good example and support those people. Like super duper. You do sell things, and I need Blaze. I don't particularly want to buy all this from you, but I need to be able to make fire arrows. Okay. I need to go kill more guys that carry that kind of material. But I think I'll be okay, because now I'm gonna go and jump into a hole and get the next little bit of the actual story down. So I'm gonna be delving the deeps underneath Sunfall. And what have we got? We've got an ad break coming up in about 15 minutes. Oh man, I am home alone. I could get myself some lunch. I could order something in. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Maybe find a power cell. I would be so stoked if I could get a power cell. I would love that so much. Let me just sit up straight in my chair, get all comfy. Get ready. And maybe order a little bit of chicken from the fried chicken place and have them deliver that, because I like me some fried chicken. Okay. Oh, that's not where I want to be. I want to go around this way. Yes, no? No, I need to go up top. Okay. I'm suddenly like, coming back here after I've helped these people get out of here, fried chicken is always a good choice. Yeah, it's always a good choice. It's always tasty. Like, I really like Mary Brown's fried chicken. That's what we got around here.
That woman said to meet her at a green tent down in the camp. Might be worth a visit.
I already helped that lady out, so I think we're good. I think we're good, Aloy. Gas right, grab it. Okay, that was a fail, but I'll still mark it up as a success. Let's go ahead and sneak in through this little access shaft. And away we go!
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you will have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for identiscan.
That's because they think I'm someone I am not, but
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry
But it's close
authorized.
enough.
Malfunction. Malfunction.
Ah, great.
Malfunction.
Kidding
Malfunction.
me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elizabeth Sobeck here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
I underestimated you. Too bad now
oh.
Guess you can't have everything.
that will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Let me just close the door behind you. No one else can get in.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility
Kinda.
diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
So, what was this room?
Just
An
an
entrance
entry.
hall, perhaps.
Yeah, the
Have a
reception.
look around.
Okay, well, there's an email, so let's, Whoops, damn it. I double tapped tab instead of single tabbing tab. Nope, it was a text point. I'll have to, like, check, okay. Text mail, data point. Minimal. From lounge staff to admin, another incident. This morning's unfortunate incident with Dr. Popovic is another example of reception's need for additional support. We anticipate or appreciate that Zero Dawn is an immensely complicated project, but the staff who serve on the front line were tired of being neglected. As we've already requested, we need human translators fluent in Polish, for example, security staff who can subdue enraged embryologists, for example, and dermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish while hurling chairs and vases at reception staff, for example. Yes, most of the candidates are reasonably calm and well-behaved, but we need help handling the exceptions to that rule. Please respond. Oh, the poor staff. Embryologist, eh? Support 2, tab. There we go. Reception staff continue to request additional support managing ZD candidates when they arrive at the facility. Many are frightened or confused. Some are highly agitated. These are not the sort of persons who are accustomed to having information withheld from them. At minimum, we need human translators. The Langbots are not sufficient. And mild sedatives for the extreme cases. Any and all support we welcome. Perhaps you could start by responding to one of these emails. So were they just... I know that Sobek had, like, submitted a okay, stop sprinting everywhere, Aloy. There we go. Had requested, or had submitted, like, a list of candidates for her Zero Dawn project. Were they just scooping them and bringing them here without telling you anything? Because that's pretty fucking weird.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
Smaller room.
Okay, a little waiting room. Anything over here? These sofas are actually pretty well maintained, considering how long they've been calcifying in this cave. Without saying more, these emails feel quaint on a replay.
For an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
Soundproofing. Lounge staff soundproofing. Would it be possible to improve the soundproofing between VR1 and the lounge area? Most of the candidates stay quiet during the presentation, but the ones who scream or sob can be plainly heard by candidates waiting for their turn in the lounge. Just a thought. Ugh. Sounds stressful. Okay, what's in here? It's another little data point. Restock or else. No, this one. To lounge staff, restock or else. This for the 5th time, please restock the lounge's selection of herbal teas. If I have to listen to one more egghead throw a tantrum because we're out of the organic cucumber mint or blackberry sage varietals, I'm gonna lose it. Please respond. And this time, no tempest in a teapot or steep demand jokes, okay? Things are going great. Yeah, everything sounds like it was they were doing fantastic. But also, that's a steep demand. I would both be laughing and losing my mind if someone replied to my legit requests with a joke like that. Because I mean, objectively, puns are funny.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
CD01 data intact. Initiating playback.
Oh. Ooh, fancy cutscene time.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret superweapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough.
But what's the truth?
I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a superweapons program. And it will not save us. Nothing will save us. Here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable. No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially.
That's the problem with replicators.
If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating, waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. 0 Day. The day that life on Earth ceases to exist is coming fast. It cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
So, just more questions, right? I can see why people getting that information would be like, you know, losing their cool.
Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
Okay, so what was that thin ray of hope?
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us. I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it.
Let me in, let me in, let me in. Let me in! Okay, got some ladders going up.
They got in. Through the vents.
God damn it.
Nothing stopped you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
And of course, they don't give a shit about things. Okay, so let's just boogie along a little bit. Take a peek. Actually, while I'm here, how's what I mark? 1, 2, 3. One of them is beefy.
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since '57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole...
It was nothing.
It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics.
Don't interrupt me.
For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
But you people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off. Medical.
Fuck.
Still sniffing around.
Look around!
Keep your eyes open this time. I can't quite see you. I think your head's there. I'm hitting you. I hear the meaty thunks. I just can't really see. Can't really see very well. I can't shoot from in here.
close to let tribal primitives stop us now. The data points, what do they contain?
I'm working on it. Jeez, buddy. Another audio tape.
Meeting with Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
3 minutes to
Nothing
ads.
the General said. Not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051,
Syzygy.
just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
Oh, right, that was the next data point. Scan it. That is a text 1. Debriefing after presentation 1. Candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given the necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for severe mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. It is essential to stress that all other options for combating the Pharaoh Plague and preserving the continuation of human life have been considered and found unworkable. Communicate this fact calmly, but clearly and firmly. Familiarize yourself with the data on the catastrophic environmental impact of nuclear engagements versus a swarm, the unfeasibility of maintaining life in orbital, lunar, or undersea structures, so that you can counter candidates' objections in depth. If a candidate asks for time alone to review the supplementary information, allow this without hesitation. Be sure to inform security personnel so that the candidate can be monitored for attempts to self-harm. Candidates should only be cleared to proceed to presentation 2 if you believe their mental state is sufficiently stable. Note that real-time support will be available via your focus. Security and mental crisis teams are data corrupted. Yeah, I mean, you're dropping end-of-the-world news on people. That's not going to be taken very well by folks.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, U.S. Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to
ads.
show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even
In a
though
minute.
the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor.
I think that pauses things. We'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick little ordering my food break. So I'm going to put up a little, it's ads time and a BRB. So let's put up my poster. And I'm going to order a little bit of food. So I'm going to switch out to here while the ads are running, and we will be back shortly. And I'll get a little music on for you. Oh, okie dokie doke. Ordered a little 2-piece chicken meal. And that'll be here in like 20 or something, so I'll just keep an eye on the delivery. And pause the music because story stuff. And we are listening, so we just listened to that.
Even in the future, nothing works!
I was going to replay this data point.
In exactly 10 seconds.
Look, let's cut the mystery.
Oh
You're
wait, no,
building
not
a
this one.
colony ship.
What was
It's
it?
obvious.
This one over here?
And it's not gonna fly. And it's not gonna fly. I mean,
I'm looking at the one with the lady.
Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since 57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
that
you
one.
now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms.
Also, welcome in Zalvanari.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was all...
Oh, dang it. Even just looking at the map is going to be no bueno for the replay. Okay, that's a wall thing. Windows, etc. What about on the other side here? What's this?
You previously worked for Faro Automated Systems.
On the Chariot Line self-replication routines. I came here thinking this was a rendition. When your people took me, I thought, about time. I've been trying to swallow the guilt every day since...
Would you like to take a moment?
No, I really hoped Zero Dawn
Oh,
was
I
a way
remember
to
this
undo
guy.
it all. My work. And I'm sorry to say I was ever proud of it, but to really sell a concept and in the labs, in the light of creation, that first test run, when you saw they understood their own structures, could rebuild themselves from memory and light, there were no limits. God, there were no limits.
Okay, I remember some of the different people that were talking in the Faro building and some of the other places.
It is accurate, yes.
So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people. They feed off them.
Not just people. All organic matter.
Every living thing dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel.
In a word, yes.
Oh god.
Who did this? Pharaoh? That arsehole. Is he here?
No, Doctor.
Please, tell him Tom Pate wants a word. Now, get off! Get off! Doctor, please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
Fuck. I mean, that's the appropriate response. I mean, honestly, I think that's the most realistic and... Oh. Don't know what that was, but it's fine. Yeah, wanting to strangle Ted Pharaoh? Yeah, no. I mean, I can't think of one. I can think of several, though. Like...
There is some mistake. I don't understand why it was brought here.
Yeah, as long as your arm are being real. 100%.
I know that there's already a lot to take in.
I think we're on the same page
In
here.
the waiting area, I was seated with a Nobel laureate in biophysics and a monk, I think. He spoke neither English nor Mandarin. It is very strange. And General Harris? What was he talking about? The robot swarm, the pharaoh plague? I understand it is terrible, but it really cannot be stopped. Why tell us this? There are people in Shanghai, my friends, my family. They have joined Operation Enduring Victory already. It is for nothing? We will all die?
We're going to be able to answer some of these questions.
I just want to know why I am here. It doesn't make sense to me.
You were brought here because of your skill set.
No, that can't be right. I am an art historian. I know Dutch masters, Japanese calligraphy, Gerhard Richter. What does that matter now?
When it comes to creating a collection of things to, you know, rebuild society with, arts and culture is an important one as well. Ooh. Okay. Let's just dive off of there. These doors are inoperable. Let's go back to sneaking just in case there's any of those people. Oh, there's a door.
Data intact. Initiating playback.
Oh, another cutscene.
Elizabeth Sobek.
You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh Plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require?
That makes sense.
At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now these aren't AIs
pulling
that
from
make
all the
no
Greek
mistake.
gods.
Each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted.
And you have a very short timeline to
Hardware
work
that
on it.
preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them.
That's what those towers
Pharaoh
are.
robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
It's not. I have even more different questions now. How long did that take? When did they start putting people out? What things got fucked up that led to people just not knowing shit all about their history? Or did it start off with people knowing and then not? Or did people make decisions about, now let's just not, you know, otherwise why isn't everyone using focus is still in learning in schools about how to be good?
The wreckage of a Pharaoh robot.
Yeah, but the Hades thing.
Why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the archive.
Yeah, exactly. The archive of knowledge.
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
Like it's some, like, I mean, based on, even just like, I feel like being like, just based on the world as it is, floor up. A lot of these facilities got, like, they were getting the bad touch from the bad robots. So maybe some of those facilities just never connected the way they were supposed to. Or they got, you know, they cut it too close and they weren't able to recover from the damages they took. I don't know. It's like, all is explained. No, but a lot is. Like, so definitely, like the Cradle kind of project. I can understand that. That jives with like how she ended up being, like, you know, she's like a little clone of Elizabeth Sobek. Why she got made is another question, but if there's a governing AI that actually knows what the fuck it's doing, it could be responding to something, like... Oh, so many questions, because it's been, yeah, it was like at least 1,000 years has passed, based on like some of the records that I've received and like how long it, like, you know, I've been able to puzzle that part out together. Preparing my order. I want my chicken now. Let's see what else we got. Listen to some more records. Text log. Make your selection. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purposes of Zero Dawn, classified far above top secret. As such, we regret that you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. Your 3 options at this point. Consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. 1. Participation. You'll be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area of expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and the project's outcome is uncertain. You will be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours a week, and your communications with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, or 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to the Elysium sealed habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. Oofs. Indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline participation in Zero Dawn, you will be confined indefinitely. You will be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your term of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted to contact the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Pharaoh Plague is inevitable. When Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. Oh my god. Number 3, medical euthanasia. Information you have just received understandably calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you would prefer to end your life at this point, a pain-free medical thing is available after a 48-hour waiting period, during which you may instead opt for participation or confinement. Please notify a counselor when you are ready to make your choice, or if you have further questions. God damn. God damn, those are some, that's rough. That's rough. Congratulations, the world is absolutely and utterly irrevocably effed, but we might be able to create an arc-like system to save humanity in the future past the destruction of Earth. We don't know if that's going to work. We don't know if any of this is going to be successful. No one knows nothing. They're just trying their best. That would be so stressful and horrible. Ooh, there we go. What's in here? Hello. Notes. Okay, I was one before that. Debriefing after presentation 2. It is vitally important that candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion and without value judgment on the part of the counselor. Confirm for candidates that they were selected due to their skill set and accomplishments. Emphasize that their dedicated participation in Zero Dawn will increase the project's chances of success. Frame participation in Zero Dawn as an opportunity to respond actively in the face of overwhelming threat. Candidates may question the fairness of their selection, validate such objections as normal, even admirable responses, emphasize the value of candidates' expertise to the future, not just of humanity, but terrestrial life as a whole. Likewise, candidates may balk at the morality of extending their lifespans and those of loved ones beyond 0 day. Validate their hesitation, acknowledge that while the reward of Elysium is not fair, it is earned. If possible, redirect their ethical misgivings towards the greater commitment to the project. When candidates challenge the plausibility of Project Zero Dawn, permit them to review Dr. Sobek's presentation as many times as they want, and allow access to supplemental articles G01 through P20. Allow them to suspend the interview to fully process the documentation. A significant minority of candidates will elect for medical euthanasia. It's important to receive this decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them of their 48-hour waiting period, during which counselors will be available to discuss their decision. Emphasize that the euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent, and when the procedure is scheduled, no one will be euthanized against his or her will. Candidates who elect for the indefinite detention must be informed they have 48 hours to reverse their decision, after which the decision becomes final, data corrupted. God damn. I wonder how much counseling was made available for the counselors, because I bet, you know, they were gonna need a lot too.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign. It just told ourselves that we're cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's better than rapid innovation. Better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. Isn't it just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom? I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard, to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium. I never thought that there could be atonement.
I mean, that would feel good, being like, well, I helped write AI or make machines that did all this bad stuff, but now I can help write AI or make machines that will make a future possible, potentially.
If you're still nauseous.
No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this, but the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timor. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock?
You go all together, with your loved ones, in safety.
I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family?
I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized. A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years.
I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words.
I'm sorry.
Oof.
Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over.
I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which
I behave this time?
Security, for your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. He's kind of blue skying. It's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Can't leave.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What are you...
I'm like, sorry, this is,
hands off me!
you're in lockdown now, buddy. Okay, did I check the other rooms? Is this the way I came in? Where am I? What was I looking at? I was coming from... Okay, so I was traveling this way, and I came on this little side track. Okay, so... Maybe there's some batteries? Oh wow, that's a very shiny, well-kept little room. What's this from? Where's that go? I wonder what that room's for. No names, numbers, or signs on it. There's a thing to loot. There's a desktop system. Ooh, someone is on their way to deliver my food. Stranded shackles. Is that a quest item? Stranded necklace. Stranded shackles. I guess I have not found someone who is interested in buying those yet. Okay, that was what I got from that guy I killed. There's nothing in here. Oh, it's like the last of those rooms. So I'm back on the main path again. I wish I could interact with like the little desktop systems and be like, what's in here? Okay, so carry on. I like how some of these doors are like, now we're fine. Some of the doors are like, we made them inaccessible, even though they really should just be fine. And just lead to nowhere.
Get her!
Come on.
Whatever you do, don't die now.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that's good against people. I think I need to change from traps... Or no, I'll change from the tripwire to something else. Blastling? Yeah. That's why I have no blaze, clearly. Proximity, blast, or sticky. Let's go blast.
Here's my friend.
Buddy, like, no, you won't. Okay, we're good there. Got those guys down. Came in here. I'll take a little potion, but I'm going to switch to the smaller potions. In fact, maybe I can make some more. Do I have enough meats? Traps and potions. No. Goddamn. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's take a little look-see. Little audio thing.
I hashed it out with them. What the point of Artemis was. I made it clear I wasn't on board for a global zoo. We haven't exactly proved ourselves to be great custodians in the past few thousand years. So the idea of a reconstituted biosphere, well, it's horrifying, isn't it? A complete horror show. We have no right to take a best guess at this stuff. But the alternative? Nothingness. For there to have been all this and then nothing. And with Charles Ronson running the show, I respect him. He's got a passion to him. He's hot-blooded. So I said I'll do it. I'll put my all into this, literally. When the project is done, I'll take the medical option, thank you. Counselor said I might change my mind. I told him that he didn't know me very well then. For life's sake, I'll do the dirty work. But I want no part of this pathetic, attenuated future on offer. I'm an outdoors man. Never did like the feel of solid-state lighting on my skin. And a wee bit of a claustrophobe, anyway.
Oof. Okay, so then this is the next one.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way. An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen? Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history? Is this right?
Dr. Sauvé? Christina Sauvé?
Yes. I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists.
Yeah,
but he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair, not at all. But for the sake of my family, for the sake of art. Art is alive. It must be able to speak from beyond history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back because my food has arrived. And I would like to have a quick little nibble and then I can finish it up at the end of stream. Because I've got about a half hour left. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put the music back on for a moment. And I'll give you a little silly goose while I'm just gonna run outside and grab it and then be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience there. Let's find out some more things, some more of the meat and bones about Zero Dawn. Let's tuck that out of the way while I'm a silly goose. And I'm going to be a silly goose while I nibble on my chicken fried taters. It's delicious what they do. They dredge the their tater wedges in the same seasoning as their chicken and then fry it. So good.
Now, those lame FBI black hats. Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them.
Is there another route?
Too hard.
I've done this before. Just need my focus.
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them. But maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor? Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? No, ma'am, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural it'd be called an abomination back home, and you know it.
But extinction because of machines that we made is not natural, so, you know, the whole process is fucked. Oh.
Here we go. Another one of these. Need to find the right configuration.
Okay.
There's a part missing. Maybe there's a storage area nearby.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
So things are reversed.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me.
Okay, so I need a piece, and then are the numbers reversed? Is that, or the directions? That's the implication. Okay. Over, up. Okay, so left, up, left, down, right. So I want to go that way, up, that way, down, X, X, and then X.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
Okay, so that's the door there. And then maybe that'll have the part I need, because that tends to be what they do. Okay, definitely looks like a storage room. Oh, and it's got an upstairs. Up we go. Crawl space. Let's have a little looky-see. There's the room I was just in. Anything? Oh, there's a piece. An emitter.
Found one. Looks intact.
It looks scuffed as hell is what it looks like, but sure. I guess you could just drop off this. There's the piece we need.
That should do the trick. Now let's get that door open.
And then this thing was saying it was opposite? Yeah.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards.
Oh, there we go.
Everything's in reverse. I
arrows
get
at the
paid to
bottom
clean
there.
up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me.
So
Partner
there's-
out.
So, down, left, up, right, down. Down, left, up, right, down, down. That's right. That's not left at all. Come on, Nox. Nice. New Vegas. That's some good shit right there. Thank you very much for hanging around and chatting today, Donka Duff. Hope to catch you again. I stream tomorrow night, and then I also stream. I'll be having my big stream on Monday if you wanted to drop by. Where does this door go? This one went upstairs. Back where I came from. There we go. Okay. So have yourself a good Friday and a good weekend. How did they all get in here from like fucking the ceiling? I swear to God.
Lines look good.
Gaia, it's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
Okay. First things first. 1, 2, 3. Okay, they're all kind of split up. Oh, don't clip me into the world. What the F? What are you doing? No. This is great.
Move along now.
Come on, I would love to. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna sit here and see if I can, I don't know, strike somebody. Come over here where I can see you. Because I can't fucking move. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off at the fucking game for glitching me like that. Ruined my perfectly good approach.
Who knows where she went?
Are you gonna blow yourself up, buddy? Oh my god. You're a dum-dum.
Can't have gotten far. Look around.
Well, whatever. Got you. Oh, do ya? Getting caught in all the stalactites, stalagmites.
Hiding from
Yeah, obviously I'm hiding from you. What do you think was happening here?
Here we are.
Give me a heavy hit. Give me a heavy. The directionality in this game for fighting is fucking garbage. Like, I cannot fucking...
We've got company.
Shit. Where did you come from? I thought I scanned all the people. I need a space to go. There's some shitheels behind me who suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Get ready for the shadow stick.
Ow! Don't hit me with your fucking... I just want to do all this again. Oh god, now I'm vibrating is... Oh, it's... Hello? Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Just an alert for our school. That there's something going on in the community, but that it doesn't affect the actual kids inside the school, but they're not supposed to go outside. So we're not coming to get kids early or anything. Usually that means that there's someone on the school grounds that shouldn't be on the school grounds, or that there's something in the general neighborhood. We'll find out more when we get the kids at regular pickup time. But it's nothing to do with the actual school itself, so. Ouch. Yeah, no, I see that. Let me heal a little bit here and maybe take a potion. Shoot you in the face. God, these guys are just so beefy. Alright, is it just you two sniping me? Okay. Also, no, the pickle face. Okay, so I'm gonna see here. I don't think they are... Ah, damn it. Can I not shoot through that? Or am I just missing? It's so hard to see them. Can I get a little more zoom in? There we go. A little bit more zoom in. You're kind of behind stuff, but gotta have a line of sight on you because you have a line of sight on me. Damn it. Ah, don't move. There we go. Okay.
That's the last of them.
Is it though? Oh no.
Or not.
What are they doing up there? Fuck off. God damn it, they really hustled. What's all over here?
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be an important function a guy will use to perform
Don't mind me.
personal storage. Except, it's not that simple.
Well, why can't I...
You probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. But the rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual ballistics, well, that's because we are going to start designing and building robots.
Okay, I can see you, and I can see you. Why can't I see the other guys? There's too much machine in the way?
Purpose, designed and fabricated at the snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer.
Anyone see any?
Okay, okay, so far so good.
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
Oh my god.
You have to find Gaia.
Time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it.
Which part?
I've seen these shapes before. In cauldrons.
But of course, the birthing places of Gaia's machines.
Are we actually done? Can I now actually... let me go to the smaller potions. This way.
I'd have to ditch something.
Oh, I'm at full health. Okay. Also, they also want to take a potion. Anyway, okay. So I was looking around in here. It's already 2 p.m. I might just save it up. I don't know if I can save it up. I assume that would have been a checkpoint that just happened. Because I think I've leveled as well.
Can't be too prepared.
Alert. Area inaccessible. Elevator alert.
Okay, yeah. Elevator
Failure
doesn't work.
prevents access.
I get it. That's fine. I don't need you to tell me. I'm gonna go to the other room. I was just checking to see if there's anything to scan. And I don't see any scannable notices or data points over here. This okay, there's a scannable data point over here though. Yeah. Take a quick look at who is doing what. Awesome. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do for a raid. I think I might raid out early so I can eat, so I can be ready to go pick up the kids, and be full of, especially because we got ads coming up here. Let's snooze those. Snooze. That gives me time to have some lunch. I don't know how much longer I'll have to be in here otherwise, and since that felt like a save point, like I'll probably be okay. So I'll tab out of that and minimize that. Gims. All right, so I think that'll be that. That'll be that for me. I want to eat my food, and I gotta follow up on these emails from my school for the kids. See what is going on. Just a lot of questions. A lot of questions, not a lot of answers, but that's okay. Get a little bit of music going before we get out of here. And I guess how it is. So it is Friday. It is basically the end of the week for most folks. Tomorrow night I have giant question marks. I'm not really sure what I'm going to play tomorrow night, but I'm going to play something. I'll probably pivot away from Doom Eternal. It was fun, but it wasn't like, I don't know, I just didn't feel as engaged as I did from playing the remake of Doom for 2016. I might play some Warhammer Bolt Gun. Be all like pew 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 pew. I might play something else entirely. Maybe I'll try out some Blueprints or something. Yeah, 2016, that was like, it was so good. I I'm really waiting to see what the new one is going to be like, to see how it is. Like, if it's on Game Pass, I'll play it right away, but if it's not, then I'll just sort of think about it. I'll think about it. Because that's how it goes. Let's see, and then on Monday, I got a good old time prepped up. Make that big and in front of everything. My little goose is telling you, come watch me play my very first Souls-like, my very first. I'm gonna play Elden Ring, and also be dolphined. I should make that like a little thing that pops up, just a little dolphin. And in theory, that should now be going correctly, so it's not on the VOD. We'll see how it is. Love that little dance emote. It's so good. It's so good. That's how it is. I got some raid call messages. I want to raid out to Bees with the Knees, who's playing the Oblivion Remaster with an absolutely ridiculously made player character. And that's mostly because she's hilarious, and I'll be hanging out on her stream when I get back from picking up my kids. And if I raid out there earlier rather than later, then I will be able to hang out while I eat and then go pick up my kids. So, got the raid messages there, where I'm looking for Bees with the Knees. Playing some Oblivion Remastered. And it's her very first, like, Elder Scrolls game, I believe. And her first time playing Oblivion. Pedro. I should make a little raccoon thing. I'm gonna have some fun ones they're gonna work on this weekend. I'm making a little beaver to go with my little goose. The very Canadian items. And a little Timbits box. Because who doesn't like some Timbits, right? So I can have a little Timbits PNG tuber, broaden my varieties, and how all that goes, and then otherwise, yeah, I'll see y'all around on different streams tonight, and I will also be, like I said, tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Pacific. We'll play something. I'm thinking maybe I'll try out Blueprints. I'm really interested in trying that game out, and I might as well try it out on stream. And I have it on the Game Pass. I've installed it. It's ready to go. Doesn't have to be a strange and spooky night. It can just be like weird puzzles and pretty games. I think that works. And then Monday, Elden Ring and Panic, I am sure, and chatting and some arts, and we'll see how it all is. And I might have some. I'm going to try to make an Elden Ring outfit for, like, maybe like a big hat or something for my PNG tuber. That's some of the things I'm going to work on this weekend. Ha! Screw you, ads. You won't make it before we raid out. So ha 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 ha. Anyway, I hope you all had a fantastic Friday, and that the rest of your Friday will be great, that your weekend will be fantastic. Thank you very much for hanging out with me while I played video games. I'm really excited to, I think I'm getting closer to finishing, like, main story kind of stuff. Like, at least I'm getting definitely big answers out of this game, and even bigger questions. I need to know how this all got fucked up, because clearly it did. Regardless, let's head over to Bees, share the love, and watch her absolute gremlin of a character play Oblivion. Ta-ta for now, bye-bye!